Yo. Hello, hello. One sec. Welcome in, welcome in. Okay. Sup, Dirt? Yeah, Ninja. This is one of the... So, I'm gonna continue what I'm doing last stream, which is... learning about server authority, and then I also want to learn about... This game I didn't make, by the way. This is on the docs. You can download this template. I'm just using it as a learning reference. I also want to learn the new type functions and that kind of stuff. I want to learn that because I haven't really used the new type solver very much. Yeah. So we're gonna be doing, yeah, just like learning and I don't know, messing around and figuring some stuff out. Yeah, welcome in, welcome in. So what I'm kind of thinking I want to do is almost remake this game. For those that aren't aware, like I said earlier, this is a template that Roblox provides that uses the server authority model. I kind of want to remake this, but in like a much more Roblox way, and kind of doing it like my way as well, and kind of see what comes out of it. I think it'd be kind of fun. Yeah. No, to reiterate again, I did not make this. This is the template that Roblox provides. But it's using the server authority model. Yeah. We learned a lot about this last stream. For those that are curious, last stream we spent a while literally just looking at every little at every little thing that I've missed, every new feature that I've missed over the last couple months. Yeah, that's the link there that FaZe sent in Twitch chat as well. And I can send this actually too in the YouTube chat for those that are curious. Server authority is client beta. Correct. It is beta. However, it is... Is it this? This is what I was just in. Oh. There's an update that I was reading that like it is actually available on live games. It technically is still in beta, but it's available in live games. From everything that I've read. And it could be changing. However, oh well, it seems like they are out here. So you can publish, basically. They recommend doing the beta, like experience beta version. However, you can publish. Alright. So, I think what I'm actually going to be doing first is taking a look at the type functions with the new Lua solver. So I think I'm going to kind of package these into both and make a new repo and kind of just go from there. Watching World Cup? Yes, I've actually been tuning into a lot of it. I didn't think I was gonna like it because I've never watched any soccer football before, but I actually really liked it. It was nice. Why were you in easy defense? Someone wanted me to open source it, and I was taking a look at the code. So let's make a new repository. Open source it? Yeah, I probably will. Infinite. Okay. I don't even know what to call this repo though. Server authority, like Rocket League repo? I don't know. Soccer game. A ranker in Rocket League. I haven't played seriously in a long time, but when I did play, I was champ 2. I played like years and years ago though. Like 2016 probably, maybe 2017. Oops. Dude, I don't know what to call this. Ask AI. No. You know what? Soccer game I'm fine with. Is that how you spell soccer, by the way? Yeah. Call it League Rocket. Wait, that's kind of funny. Okay, we get to set up a new project. Exciting. Get this out of here. What? that it? Need to add a sling.toml. Oh. How'd you make your thumbnails for Summer Energy? I haven't made this thumbnail since like the very beginning. I only made a couple of them. I made this one, this one, this one. All the other ones were commissioned out. How do you automatically name parts in numbered order? If you there's a setting in Roblox Studio. Hey, I have a question. I'm making my first game on Roblox. It's a compilation of a small island with several independent minigames. What is the normal attention time that game should have in Roblox? I see on YouTube that most of the videos are over 8 minutes long. Seem good according to Roblox Analytics. So you're talking about like average playtime? This is a question someone asked on Twitch. Anti-dip. Average session time, it depends a lot on the genre. RNG games, for instance, can have like 90-minute average session times, even over 100 minutes. Tower defense games, you can get like 30, 40, 50, 60 minutes. Obbies, you know, you'll see that sub 10 minute. Round-based games, that kind of stuff. So it does depend on the genre a lot. I think typically for me, I guess my type of games that I make definitely are on the higher side. I'd say most of my games have at least 15-20 minute average session time. It's a minimum. Let's get things that we actually need. I don't think we could do this in PowerShell. It's a little annoying, but whatever. Oh, I don't like being... Oh. I'm just setting up the project, relax. No, I don't use Claude. Hey, Robo. Yeah, I've been watching the World Cup. It's been pretty cool. I didn't think I would like it, but I have been. One sec. Oh. I don't have a source. Okay. Game startup core. And then what else do I need? NPM. Is it just install? Like npm init? Give me a sec. And then npm add. I should really make like an easier way to do this, but it's fine. Okay. CLI. Yeah. Bear with me. Okay. I don't really want test. Cool. Just copy this. Make a .vs code folder. And then, last thing, the actual tools. I don't want this either. Good. Don't need custom packages. For think rules, I don't think we need. This will be league. Can't type. Cool, and then. Bear with me. We're almost there. This could be I could make this whole thing a lot easier. I just... This is kind of an internal tool that I use, so... Who's JSON? I love that. Paste this in. Is that the name of it? Yeah, and then server.server. Cool. npm wally install. Yes, I did mean that. Because we don't have a... What are we angry about? Build row. Oh. Watch row. Bro. No. Dude, am I an idiot? Feature tree. JSON. Oh, I never copied this one. There we go. Okay. And now we have a default project JSON, which means we can generate a source map, which means we can install the packages. Oh, I forgot a. Okay. Don't have that. I use Vide now. No, I haven't turned on the new solver yet, but I will in just a sec. I'm just getting this project set up. I know this is taking a second. But bear with me. I will be using Vide for this and for like any game going forward, if we're being honest. Okay, we need HUD. What else do we need? And root UI. Okay. Can you open source a VS Code project template? Yeah, I can. Features, app. Let me just... Alright, that. And then we don't need any of this. Setup can get a little annoying, as you can see. But it's just a one-time thing, and then your life is a lot better. Where did I actually put data template? There's game item. Okay. Oh, great. I forgot I need to do this too. I should just add this to my... I think it's this. I need to add this to my actual settings.json. I don't even know what I copied. Almost there, I promise. Oh. Hi. Derp. Did Derp already end his stream? L. Why is Twitch so active? Because Derp streams on Twitch now and he ended his stream. No, surprisingly not. Oh. You just can't help. Okay. Look at him smile.
Hi from Durant's stream, but no love. Yo, dude, get me on.
yeah. Look at him. Look at him now. Bite his shirt. Insane. Insane.
I don't
Caught.
like what this being.
Caught. Insane. Caught in 4K. So why is this not working? Ideas? Because it doesn't exist. It does exist. Ask it nicely if ever. Hello? But it's there, I promise. Hold. Why are you so sad? Rebuild source map. True. Oh, that was literally just W chatter. HUD. Features, new folder, HUD, paste into, and get rid of everything else. We can keep settings, I guess, because why not? Do want image IDs though, that's for sure. Almost there, almost there. I know, I know. Game, asset IDs, image IDs. Just use Roblox Studio. Just use Roblox Studio. No. This is better. Trust. It has a higher barrier of entry. I admit that. How do you turn on the new type solver? It's in your Lua language server settings, which I will do now. Somewhere in here. Why don't you use the default row hierarchy? Because I think mine's better. Like, genuinely. Dude, where? Oh, it's literally the last thing. Okay. Just type in the search. Yeah, I could have. That was in too deep. Okay, and then do I want to? Okay, I should have done that. Like done workspace. Yeah, okay, hold on. We need to change our workspace, not our user settings. And then workspace. I also want to change to make sure it's strict. Like, I don't know what to look up, that's the issue. Because I know with the new one, you really want it to be... Like, if it's not strict, it actually kind of sucks. From what I could be wrong, actually, though. I haven't used this in a long time. Bro, where? Where? There's a video going on how I set up projects. Maybe. What the hell? A random spam text that called me Barbara. They got the wrong number. So how's the coding going? We're getting there. Do you think it'll be just strict by default? Do I leak code? No. Okay. I think it's just gonna be fine. But it's not data model, right? Let me just try it. Bro. Yeah, I know I can add this to the top of the file, but I don't want to have to do that. And I know there's a setting for it. Yeah, I know the const keyword. Dude, come on. May I ask, how did you become a millionaire so fast and yet you're still learning and doing live streams like before? So inspiring, man. Congrats. Thank you. Yeah, I just enjoy it. I just straight up enjoy it. Like, it's one of these drop downs. Dude, this is so annoying. Diagnostics? I don't think it is this, though. Got like language mode equals strict in it. It's annoying because I know it can be turned on by default, but whatever. I'm just gonna move past it. Just answer your question. What's your question? Fine. You're right. I'm gonna make sure there's nothing like in here that like for sure. I don't think there really is. I'm too lazy to set that up infinite, I'm gonna be honest. This game was made using React, by the way, so I don't think I have any like yeah, I don't think I have any keys in here. I can't remember doing anything like that, so there you go. This was a game I made a long time ago, 5 months ago, 4 months ago. I made it all on stream, and I said I was gonna open source it, so there you go. Okay, what was I doing? I think everything's set up, right? Oh. What's it called? Mixed tables allow or something like that? Yeah, it's just the code, by the way. None of the models or anything like that. I'm not going to open source those, but... for learning purposes... I swear if I see anyone use that code and then just republish the game with different models... First off, the game is terrible, so don't do that. It's for learning purposes. Like, dude, it doesn't show any errors unless it's strict, which is just, like, stupid. What was that game about? That was the brain rot defense game. It was not a good game at all. It was complete slop. Yeah, it was not my best code either. I found a solution to avoid that. Really? Wait, what was Prism was saying I could do something. Actually, this is something I can just ask Kodak. How do I for strict mode with Lua LSP? Is there a plugin setting? Is there a way you gained your critical thinking? I don't know. Just create, I guess. .lua rc file with language mode strict type of. When you say dot, is that like a VS code? Like, or just like literally just like right here? Okay, it said the same thing. Genetics. In roots? I don't have a root. Oh, just here. I see what you mean. Okay. What does RC even stand for? Genuine question. Oh my god, it works. What? Oh, it doesn't like this. I can't just typecast to any. Why are we so mad? Do I have to do that syntax instead? Yeah, I do. Okay. This is me learning the new type solver, by the way. Everything just turned red in my project. Did you enable the new type solver? If so, I think that's to be expected. Okay. Is everyone happy now? Did we do it? I think we did it. Let's get our our data service. I think we're happy now. Is this sending? Okay, there we go. It looks happy to me. We got our packages. Got our features. Yup. Startup. Okay, cool. Okay. It's a good roll, Co. Okay, here we go. Now we need to enable, I believe here, authority mode server. And then let's go and read when is your birthday? It is in 8 days. Turning 25. Exciting. Yeah, on the 30th. Okay, instance stitching lets clients predict instance.new calls. Main side of finding simulation callbacks. The client creates the instance immediately without waiting a server round trip. The server authority copy arrives. The client Create instance and the server authoritative copy our merge into one. So when I enable server authority, is like everything authoritative? Wait, what? Setting a parent isn't allowed, but you can set the parent using the depreciated second argument of instance new. Okay. Setting other properties must be deferred. What? This is so weird. Okay. Okay, I think I just need to start coding. Gosh. Because this is overwhelming. Okay, let's take a look at some of the code that's in here. So they have soccer game that's just initialized. They just call this initialized thing on both client and server. And then they have this, which is like basically the entire logic for the entire game. Okay, that's what I've seen so far. They also have this input replicator. We went over a lot of this in last stream, if anyone's curious. The input replicator. What's weird is that everything is kind of done with attributes, which is strange, but fine. Hey. Dude, the fact that official code is waiting for child on scripts inside of replicated storage is pretty hilarious, by the way. Okay, and then what's weird to me is that inside of this, there's basically a model inside of workspace that has server authority. And inside of it, like, is there anything? And then you're setting the prediction mode on the client, which is a bit weird. Smoother? I think I remember seeing stuff here. Just weird, okay. It's so strange. Okay, I think the main takeaway is that we have some basically service, if we want to call it that, that has an initialize function. I don't know if it needs to be called initialize or not. Let me take a look at these properties here. So I enabled authority mode is server, right? The boilerplate repository for your architecture. I just open sourced a whole game on my GitHub. That, I mean, it's not, there's more than just boilerplate, but it's more than enough to get you started because it's an entire game. Okay. Event queue. What I'm not fully understanding, like, I get this bind to simulation thing. Okay. This is all fine. I think what I'm not understanding is how we're, like, does this mean everything is already predicted just by, like, you know what, let's test it. I have server authority turned on right now. If I press play, is server authority on? I mean, I see my network sent and receive is quite high, so I kind of feel like it is. Why not? Oh no, I am. So I wonder if I switch to server, I can see myself here. And then if I'm on the client and I just take myself and drag me, what happens? Okay. So it doesn't let me. You can see basically no flying for me because that's not like the whole model doesn't work like that, right? I'm always going to be teleported back. What about rotating? Rotating, you can. Okay. Why does it look weird when the character moves? Because the character... It does look a little laggy, I won't lie. I wonder, wait, if I change my... walk speed on the client to like 30... Yeah, so I just changed my walk speed on client. Let's do 100. And it just instantly goes back to 16. That's another cool thing. Control Shift F6. Can anyone confirm? Oh. Okay, and you can see my instance prediction goes way down when I'm hacking, which makes sense. Okay, this is with, actually, I don't know. Is this using the new character as well? Isn't there a new character that just came out? We're learning everything. Yeah, new character controller. Is that something that needs to be enabled? Oh, it doesn't work well. Okay. Never mind then. Okay. So just by having it enabled, we can already... I wasn't sure... What's, like, interesting or a little odd to me is when looking at the template that Roblox has provided, I don't fully understand this. Why we need to be setting on the client the prediction mode. Like, why does this need to be set on the client? I don't fully understand this. Can only be called on the client. You need to set the prediction mode so that the client knows it's predicting the instance instead of replicating what the server tells it, like a regular non. Oh, that makes sense. Because for like a regular instance, let's say the block moves on the server tells the client it moves. But the client, when you set the prediction mode, it's going to be predicting what should happen. Okay. I thought it was like enabling it for the server and the client, but that's not true. Okay. It's basically telling the client, hey, do some extra, prediction on this. Don't just listen to the server. It still will, obviously, but don't only listen to the server. Yeah. Okay. Okay. Let's just... Again, this is going to be pretty, like, slow to start and just, like, whatever. But I'm going to be kind of, like, recreating the template that they have given me here because I think it's interesting. Okay. I'm going to make a ball, okay? I'm not going to set the prediction mode, and I want to see if there's a difference between a predicted ball and a non-predicted ball. And then what I'll do is just inside of client, I'll just say workspace, wait for child, ball predict. What is it? Set. I already forget the command. Set. Run service set prediction mode. So I'll just say local ball is this. And then I'll say run service set second type prediction mode of the ball to enum dot prediction mode dot on. Yes. Okay. Cool. And then I'll make the predicted ball green or something. Sure. And I'm just curious if there's going to be any change here. Oh. Why is there zero friction? Hello? Okay, let me change the friction on these, I guess. I added 0.8. Try making another ball, but forcing prediction mode to off. Okay. So yeah, is it auto predicting things that are within my like, because I know Roblox used to, like, it already does that when things are nearby. It'll auto predict, or not predict, but it'll give. I don't know how to explain it. Oh wow. Okay, very choppy. Dude, why are these balls so annoying? Come back. Yes, it'll give ownership to nearby players. Okay, that's what I meant. And I'm assuming if you don't set it to anything, it'll just be auto. It'll give network ownership, yeah. And I'm assuming with the server authority, it's the same thing. But did it just let me teleport? Oh, no, it didn't. It just, like, let me think that I was. And then I move. Okay. Okay. It's interesting. I wish these balls weren't so, I can increase the density a bit. I can make them not plastic. That might help. Slate. Density of 1. I don't know. Friction of 1. Okay, so this is the auto. This is off. Super choppy. Material does, but I think I have auto, or since I have custom physical properties, it doesn't matter. Because, like, what's that called? Ice is slippery. Okay, so there's clearly a difference. Clearly a difference, right? And what we learned is that it'll turn things to auto if you're just near them. What if you're not near them? I'm able to move this on client and won't TP back. This one is being predicted on client, see? It doesn't know it's wrong yet. See how it's acting differently? These two versus this one. And then I'm sure as soon as I get near them, it'll TP back. The red one probably won't TP back. The red one starts getting physics, but it's not going to get rolled back. And then the gray one should get rolled back when I get near it. I think maybe it starts getting physics first and then gets rolled back? back? I don't know. But that's so interesting, actually. Maybe I'm not close enough because it's in the air. I kind of assumed it would just get rolled back to the initial state, but maybe it's only starting to predict it once I got close to it, but it had its initial state wrong, or something like that. It is interesting how they all have like 3 different what's it called? Like cases. Yeah, I think I need to be close to where the ball actually is. Which it's floating in the air, so it's kind of difficult to do. And I don't know if my client will stop the network ownership or whatever it may be. Go touch it. I was trying to earlier. Yeah, I think so. Once I got that first initial like data of it, it kind of. Oh, there we go. Okay, wait. So I went to where it actually was on the server, and that's what caused it to then get like updated, because there was no updates coming from the server. You know what I mean? Yeah. Okay, yeah. Couple people got that. Okay, that makes sense. And then this red one is just always gonna be. I'm curious actually what will happen to my character when I jump on this. Yeah, my character will not like this because there is nothing here on the server. Send receive so high. Yeah. Like there's nothing on the server for me to stand on, so it's just constant client mispredictions. And then yeah, the red one will still be literally still on the server since we never touched it. Like a ghost block in Minecraft. Yeah, exactly. Okay. Fun little experiment. Okay, cool. I think you'll use this consistently? No. I think this is okay, cool. So basically what they did in the test place was anything that should like needs to have the server authority on was just immediately put inside of here, which is essentially all of the instances that the game use, rather than like the arena, for instance. What do you think you'll use this for? I think if I ever want to make a competitive game. And it's just fun to learn. Okay, so let's take this a step further. And actually do something with the ball. I don't know if I'm not gonna like completely remake what they did here, but maybe I don't know. We'll just see where this takes us. I don't know if I would ever make an FPS game. Okay. What is this music? Sorry. Oh, you want to know the name of it? There's the link. Escape +1 speed server authoritative ball. Yo, the game is done. Okay, so let's create... I want to like treat this like it's real in a sense of how I would actually do it. So like, I don't know. Let's just like literally let's just assume we're making Rocket League, right? I think I would have almost like a gameplay feature. So let's start there. Castle Clashers? I actually played that. Oh wait. Castle Crashers. I was thinking of Castle Clash for some reason. Okay. And this will just be called... I mean, dude, it's literally just gameplay. Because there is no like server or client anymore on this. And then what I'll do is inside of gameplay, we'll say local gameplay this and gameplay. Like this isn't it like kind of is a service, but isn't, if that makes sense. It's like and then I'll just say function gameplay. I don't know if we need that or not yet. I spelled file wrong? Where? Hit test. And then we just need to call gameplay init on client and on server. I like data service to always be the first thing. Kind of. And just kind of have it be separate. I know it looks really gross, but just... Oh. Dude, I'm so dyslexic. Oh my god. Okay, I'm curious. So the ball already exists on the client, right? When, like, let's say I didn't want the ball to just magically exist right away. How would I create the ball? And, like, would I only create it on the server? Am I creating it on both the server and the client at the same time? You know what I mean? Instant stitching. Right. I was actually just reading about that. Okay, wait. Instant stitching. Client scripts predict instance of new calls made inside bind simulation calls. Client creates an instance immediately without waiting for the server round trip, and the server authority copy arrives. The client create an instance, and the server authority copy to merge into one. Okay, this makes a lot more sense. I was reading this before and didn't make sense. Okay. From a script perspective, the instance exists immediately and is consistent with the server. Okay. Must be visible and active on the client as soon as possible, while the server will eventually replicate any instance the client needs, along with effects they had on the world. This process incurs at least one round trip of latency due to server communication. Examples include fire and rocket launcher, creating physics constraints. Without stitching, the client will see the rocket pop in far away from or some yada. Generating the same deterministic UID. Globally unique ID, right? On both the client and the server for the same instance set new call. The GUID is derived from 4 inputs, the type of instance being created, the calling script's identity. Two scripts with the same text are considered different. The current simulation frame and a per script call counter that resets each frame. Oh, so I'm not manually setting the GUID. I was kind of thinking we'd use the HTTP yada yada, you know. Like I was thinking I was gonna have to like use this, but no, okay. It's just automatically kind of knowing based off of those 4 things. Okay. Utilize instance stitching. Simply call instance set new inside of find a simulation callback from a module script. That gets required on both the client and the server. Nothing else required on your end. The system handles GUID assignment and reconciliation automatically. Okay. What about cloning a specific part? Oh, okay. Oh, you can't clone. Okay. Interesting. So... I see. In this example, where are the player like hitboxes coming from then? Like I have leaf cube here. Where's this coming from? Unless they're being created. I know that there is a creation thing here. It was... Where was it? Simulate here. Respawn player ball. It's only doing this on the server. If no ball, say there's no ball. Wait, what? If there's no ball, then we say there's no ball. So where's the first ball coming from? Spawn player. So when a player is added, we spawn player. This is only done on the server. We're cloning this. Did normally use game.workspace at all? No, I've literally never. The code that Roblox provides, honestly. Yeah, and then they use regular workspace here. It's very strange. Application focus. Oh, okay, okay. So we're cloning something only on the server to the client. And then the client sets its authority mode to on. So then it will start predicting what it should be doing. So where... Okay, wait. Headset to use? Razer, something. So we need the player added signal on the server. I feel like there's a better way to do this. Can we add like another function, like function gameplay, like server player added, something like this, you know? I have the same one. My chords are green. Yeah, my fiance has one where the chord is green on hers too, but I think that's just like the non-pro version or something like that. So we could say we can just make a const actually. Is server What? Why are we angry? Whatever. I think I need to enable it actually. I think I saw a setting in here. No, this is for imports. I don't know actually. It might be a Selene issue. Really not that big of a deal. And I could just do what? Players. Get players. Dude, don't do pairs. No matter how good AI gets, it always wants to do pairs still. Does the new solver really not know? Like, it still doesn't understand self? Sucks. You've added custom instructions to not use pairs. Smart. How does it still not know self here? I kind of thought the new solver would be able to do that. This isn't even like a class though. Weird. Maybe Lua, yeah. Yeah, test. I don't know, probably not. Real. I hate doing this kind of stuff, by the way. Like, it's... I almost feel like I need to do, like... gameplay client, gameplay... server. Gameplay server takes care of this. And then they both call, like, gameplay shared or something like that. Because this, I'm, like, really against. Like, I could just do, like, gameplay, service, server, Gameplay. And then I could just call from within this, in it. I know it looks a bit weird, but bear with me. And then, like, essentially, something like this. Oops. So they're both gonna init this, but then on the server, like, I don't like having this is BS. Get this out of here. If it's like a pure gameplay that each one's doing the same thing, why don't we just actually do it like how it should be? And then in here, I'll do function. They're added. So they're added. This, so the server gets that one, and then inside of here we do gameplay service server in it. So okay. Okay, so now we have like essentially an empty gameplay. Good. And then when we add a player, what do we want to do? Okay. Good to know. Cool. Oh, the music ended. Sure. I think they were trying to keep the code compact in the example. Oh, yeah, maybe. I guess like breaking up like this maybe is hard to follow if you're completely unfamiliar. Makes a lot more sense when you're actually working with it, I suppose, but okay. This will literally just call it init for now. Who knows? We might have more there in the future. Like, for example, right here is where we would put, like, they have this random client script, predict all children. This, if we wanted to do the same thing, would be done inside of the gameplay service client. It'd be a perfect candidate for that. And maybe that's what we should do. And I really dislike relying on anything, so, like, what do you think about classes being added to Lua? I think it's sweet, and I'm gonna be doing the deep dive when they come out. Suppose we want to do the gameplay in it first. I do want to make like Just like something like that. I don't know if this needs to be first or not. And then in client, I'm trying to think, like, are we ever gonna rely on this? Probably not. I do also notice that they have like this configs instance inside of the server authority. It uses the configuration instance where they just store some attributes, because it seems like the preferred way of storing or syncing data is attributes. Like a Vide tutorial, maybe. If you understand any of the declarative frameworks on Roblox, you'll understand Vide. Yeah, I'm using Vide over React now. I don't really like React. Spring anims? I mean, I still use springs with Vide. They have a built-in spring, actually, which I actually prefer Ripple's springs over the built-in one that Vide provides. But yeah, Vide has a spring here, the built-in function. Yeah. Everybody use different springs with Vide. Yeah. There's nothing forcing you to use Vide springs. You could theoretically set up a source to use Ripple springs instead. A live Vide tutorial. I heard you use Ripple for UI animations. Yeah. I used mostly actually the Vide springs for Slime RNG, but I did use Ripple for most of the animations in previous couple of games, and I prefer Ripple actually. Okay. So when a player's okay, hold on. This root model, let's think. I think we need a utils as well. I'm gonna just call this gameplay utils. I'll just return nothing for now. And I want to export type, let's call this root model. It'll be a model. I don't know. I don't want to just copy the setup that they have, but I guess it makes sense to have just like a central configs. The configuration. I don't know. I'll figure this out. And like I would probably create a folder like actually in here I would have I would have a function here that just says function yeah, we'll say build root model. So yeah, and then I would say self.root model equals gameplay utils build root model, and this would be gameplay utils dot root model. Oops. Yeah, essentially making a game to test out server authority and just learn. I don't know, just kind of messing around, but we'll I don't know, could turn into something. We'll see. Who knows? Main purpose is to learn, but see what can come out of it as well. Trying to like put into place good practices here as well. I also feel like, I don't know, I mentioned this maybe last stream, but like I'm really sick of AI like code and just like that kind of stuff, and I just want to like work my brain, if that makes sense. I don't know. So I really enjoyed the last stream I did, and I kind of just want to like keep that up, if that makes sense. Beef making instance-based configs. Yeah, I know. I'm not happy with it, but I think it's needed for the server authority because it authorizes over like instances, like attributes, for example. Use NeoVim. That would be fun to try out. A non-AI IDE. I mean, I'm not using Cursor or anything, but obviously I have AI extensions inside of VS Code, so I don't want to prompt my brain away, though. Okay. So when a player's added, what do we want to do? I don't know. But for now, let's just like I don't know if I want to do balls, though. I was almost thinking of doing it more like Lucio Ball. I don't know if anyone remembers that. Like, I don't think having the players as a ball is actually what I want. I would rather make it like Lucio Ball and have like a gun that pushes the ball, because that feels a lot more Roblox to me. Wouldn't you use your service player data? Yes, I was thinking about using that. Maybe let's just like... Maybe let's just like add a trail to the character and increase their walk speed for now. Would I need to hook this up to like character added? I'm actually kind of... Let's see what they do here. So when they get all players, right? And then they give each player a ball. Flabbergasted, I kind of already did. I just open sourced the Brain Rot Defense game that has it in it. It's on my GitHub. Yeah, Game.Workspace is crazy work. Did they just call... It's on my GitHub. It's just the code. I'm not like open sourcing the actual place file or anything like that, but you can go and look at the code and learn from it. Game get service workspace, yeah, literally. Come on. What if the player dies? Oh, this isn't their actual character. I see. No, I haven't open source Crashbots. I don't know if I plan on doing that anytime soon. So they aren't actually using the player's character, which makes things a little more difficult. Because like respawning doesn't actually do anything. You can see they use the data here, game state and state timer. If I were to goal, oh, I just try to put myself in a goal instead of the ball. We should see this update, right? At least I thought we would. This isn't the actual character, which is weird. That game state 1. So where are we doing that then? Character visuals. Breaks the entire UI. You can turn that off, by the way. Reset on spawn. Make sure that's turned off for all your screen GUIs. I thought we would see this be updated. A little bit of both, Nebula. Mainly experimenting. But who knows what could come out of it. Inner problem prism. I am curious. Does this like hitch? Not really. I wonder if I like added lag, if I would visibly see it hitching. Does it give you nightmares? Why? Do you not like it? I personally don't have the need to ever have script sync, so I personally don't see the benefit of switching because I have like workflows that work for me using Rojo. But if that's something that you need, then okay. think it's something like this. I don't know. Okay, cool. Okay. Pending the wedding? What are you talking about? Yeah, the red one has prediction mode off. Do you think the red one even is here on the server? Oh yeah, it is. Kinda shocking. Okay. That'd be a funny video. I do like a sprint system maybe. There is like this whole like input replicator thing. I think let's do a sprint system. And then like yeah, let's just start there. And because I also need to learn the input action system as well. I'm not sure where that happens in this. Did they use input action system? I thought they had to. Input here. I've never used input action system, by the way. That's another thing we're gonna have to learn. That in starter player? Oh, is it making it through code? Is that what's happening? Oh no. Input context. So where is the input context happening? Process input. Player to input. So wait. Where are we actually getting it though? Because it's in server storage. Isn't input action system like basically impossible to use through Ho? Is it? I've never used it, so we're about to find out. I don't see why it would be. Yeah, I was assuming I would make all of this through code. How is this being parented? I don't get that. I don't see any reference to that. Like, what? Wait. Input. It's probably moving all children of input somewhere. Wait, what? Oh. Here. Spawn player. They're cloning it and then just putting it inside the player. Spawn player is called once when the player joined. Okay. Okay. Camera input. Whatever. Okay. Input context. Got it. So input action service. We have a context. We have actions. So each player needs to have a input, right? Let's look at the input action service docs. I personally haven't used it yet. Okay. You know, battle mode or spectator mode, competence, driving system, acceleration, deceleration, car boosters. Okay. Play context. Oh, I see. I see. Okay. It already makes more sense. An input context is a collection of actions holds related input actions, for example, play context for inexperienced character controls, and nav context for controls to navigate around UI menus. You can enable such disable context and their corresponding actions to their enabled properties, such as to enable the nav context when the inventory menu is open, and then change to the play context when the player closes the menu and turns to primary gameplay. Even if an experience may not use multiple input contexts initially, it is recommended to create a primary context at the top level of any input system. For example, the play context instance for input that occurs during gameplay. Okay. In the properties window, set priority to 2000 and enable sync. A context with sync enabled consumes input events for its bound key codes at its priority level, blocking those inputs from reaching lower priority contexts. This is practical for use cases like an inventory screen that should suppress specific gameplay inputs while open. In this example, play context is given a high enough priority to sync its bound inputs before the default player script context processes them. It'll essentially consume them, right? Is what I'm hearing. An input action defines a gameplay action mechanic such as jump, sprint, or shoot. These actions are then mapped to hardware inputs using input bindings. An input action can be of several variations depending on its type. Bool, jump, shoot, sprint, etc. Sure, so that's on or off. Direction 1D, variables 0 to full, cars accelerator pedal, or view scope zoom level. Okay. 2D, 3D, viewport position. Okay. Okay, so we have a character sprint example. Play context, sprint, action. The properties window knows that the action's type is bool. True, false. Input binding defines which hardware binding. Trigger the parent. I see. And then you can subscribe to the action, not the bindings, I'm assuming. How do you subscribe to the action on a per player basis, though? On-screen button. UI button. Are you directly? Okay, that's weird. You just clone the input context to the player when they're added. Okay. Pressed, release, state change. Okay. Okay. So we listen where? So we basically paste this into the player, and then we listen. Do we need to paste this into the player? I don't like putting things on the player. Is that like a must though? Loaned it into. Does each player need to like actually have their own, and does it need to be under player? Is my questions. I'd love to just like make one context, because obviously each player owns the context themselves. I feel like making each one. You tried edible meshes, edible images. Yeah, I've done quite a bit with those actually in Crashbots. You know if anyone made a full prepper game with server authority yet? I honestly am not sure. I'm curious if anyone knows. In chat, maybe. Yeah, we might just need to like mess around with it. So how do we listen to it real quick? You get the action, and you have a like couple input action, input bindings. You have press, released, state change. And also fire. Okay. Let's look at the docs for the not bindings. I want the context. Okay, let's do a quick test. Inside here, I'm literally just gonna make like folder called inputs and create a context. Name it gameplay. Inside this have print, or sorry, input action, and I'll name this sprint. And inside of here, I'll have an input binding. What were they naming their bindings? Okay. I'll just name this shift. Primary key code will be left shift. And then this is a bool state. Yeah, exactly. Products. So it's totally fine to keep the context in replicate storage, but some people prefer cloning them under the player. Okay. Oh, I can literally see it working right now. While I just fly around in Studio. Yeah, I would definitely not recommend putting them under player. Okay, yeah, it works. You can see the bool state is changing here when I press left shift. That's good to know, Alyss. Also, what's up? Welcome. Okay. So now that we know it doesn't need to be in... Because I didn't feel like it, Frank. Grinding leak code still? I've never done leak code. Okay. Should this be its own feature? Like inputs? Okay. And then I'll create a local gameplay context is going to be instance.new input context. Play context.name will just be gameplay. What am I cooking with this? Essentially like Rock League / Lucio Ball in Roblox. Not necessarily, more so to learn than anything, and if it's fun and something comes out of it, then cool. But just kind of like, messing around. Yeah. I've been wanting to try this stuff out for a while, so. And then it had something else on it too. The context. It had a priority and a sync. Doesn't seem like I would need that right now. Did he control his? Interesting. Wait, yeah, couldn't I just do like... type. Is this... Can I add a context? We have key code and we have rest. Dang. Dude, low key, is it better to not do this through code? Genuinely? I think so. Because this is going to be a headache to do through code. Definitely not like impossible or anything like that, but just like not really worth it. I'm not getting anything out of doing it through code. Yeah, okay. I think that's what I'm realizing, Elise. Okay. Input action will just be called sprint. And then input finding shift. Okay. I guess I'm curious if we had something that was like rebinding. Like left to sprint, would I just change the key code here through code? We're gonna get rid of this. I'll put this music, by the way. I'm not fully aware. Press. But I think it's Roblox is allegedly adding their own rebinding. Oh, okay, cool. I think it's because, like, in order to do something on the server and client, we need a way to easily be able to, like, react to inputs without having to manually send it from client to server. And by doing it using the input action service, or input action, is it service? I don't know. You're able to read from both of them using instances. I don't know, just what I've gathered. Yeah, it seems like it, Press. It seems like a lot of the stuff with the server authoritative model is kind of using the things that Roblox have implemented. Like, for example, rather than sending data through a remote and then, like, just storing that data on the client, you have an attribute that's being, like, read from. Okay. So let's take this. Let's see. I know that they're using, yeah, they have like boost or something like that. So I am really dislike how they did this. They basically are using the attributes for all their data, as I was just saying. Like, they basically have a huge table of data. Give an object type for the player block. And this is all created on the server again. On to simulation, simulate. And we update players. Okay, let's add that in here real quick. Am I given like a DT here? Frequency. Yeah, I'm given DT, okay. Yeah, Gen Feature Tree is public on my GitHub. So rather than reacting to changes, so like on press, I believe what they do is just check for the input each frame. And I found this super, super weird. My AI photo? You're talking about my GitHub profile pic? It's not AI. This I found extremely weird. And then we eventually set... What is data storage? Data storage is an instance. Player input context. Replicate inputs. Player ball input context. Player ball input context. So the player's ball. When they say ball, they're not talking about the soccer ball. They're talking about the thing that the player's in, which is like the player's whatever. Hey, chill. Okay. I think we need to not use... I don't know. Inline suggestion limit reached? What? Hope I let free. Why do I have the free one? I should have the... Honestly, I've been enjoying not having it in my face, so... What specifically are you learning in server authority? Literally all of it. Okay, what I'm kind of thinking right now is that instead of using the characters hitbox, it should be like a pill shape. Is your GitHub profile picture graduation picture? No. How are they applying forces to the soccer ball then? Or not the soccer ball. Through an angular velocity. Linear velocity. How was it in Lucio Ball? Would you say this game template is well coded? No. In Lucio Ball, couldn't you, like... You could, like, punch the ball, or you could, like, use the boost, right? Which was, like, one of his abilities. You could also run on the walls. So I probably have some angular velocity, yeah. Yeah, I remember thinking Lucy Ball was cool too. Is this really only just an angular velocity? I guess. So, I want to use the player. Should the ball be able to go through the player? Or should the player, like, punch the ball? Hey, congrats, Bear. Nice, dude. Okay, I think I'm getting carried away. Yeah, I'm getting carried away. I'm thinking so far ahead. I need to focus on one thing at a time. Sprint. Let's implement sprinting. I'm learning Blender. I think I've got my way around Blender. So dude, it's really throwing me off how they're doing this, so how's it going learning server authority? It's optimistically struggling. Yeah, they use so many attributes. I think it's like, I think you have to, from what I'm understanding. Okay, I'm gonna create an attribute data type. And each player gets their own attribute data, okay? Math platform. Need the actual value. The initial. Wait. Oh, we need the thing that we're binding it to as well. We need the tag. There's name. And we do instance, set attribute, name, initial. I guess we don't need to even keep track of it like that. And then return function. Looks like what this. Is it like this? To get the number of, to see if it's nil or not? To see if you're passing nil or nothing. Because if you pass nil, I want to set the value to nil. Like if numargs is 0, then return instance get attribute. Otherwise, the attribute. I know. It's, this is confusing if you're not familiar with charm. I guess I could just see how charm does it, actually. I'm basically making this, you'll see. Here, right here. Actually got that instantly. Yeah, so this will return it. So if we're not getting anything, or if we're not setting anything, then we will just return the value. Otherwise, we're going to set it to whatever this is. And why don't we like this? How do we do type functions? An atom is what? A function. I need to learn type functions. I don't even know what to call this. UI. Oh, dude, I'm confused. Because I want, basically, if there is a value here, I want it to return the type T. Otherwise, we're returning nothing, basically. I think I'm extremely confused, though. I just switched to the new type solver, so another thing to learn. Okay, how is it doing this? Simple key of person. Like, what? I wish they had more than one example. Like, I could say type attribute data value equals a function be this that returns e or what this when passing in t returns nothing, something like that, I think. And then we could say this. Why are we angry? Oh wait, we're not returning that there. Yeah, I've been reading the docs on it. Why is this angry? I'll cut bus and this function return unknown question mark. This returns T. This returns nil. Okay. Yeah. I mean, get rid of one line of code. Okay, and now if I were to like use this in gameplay, let me try something. Let's say local boosting is attribute data value of player boosting false. Okay. And now instead of having to do like get and set attribute on like the specific instance, we can just say, if we want to get it, we can say local value is boosting. Oops. Okay. And this should be, it should be able to figure out the type though. That's what I'm not liking. And if we wanted to set it, then we would just say boosting true. But should be, but I'm not getting the right type. Probably I need to look at this a bit more. This what I want? Why is it all unknown though? Do I need to define it? Probably. Okay, now it knows it's a Boolean and that we're setting it. Why? What is that angry about? Yeah. This is why I haven't been using the new solvers, because I ran into a lot of these issues. I don't get why this not happy. How? Why is it still unknown? So weird, because it's able to get it, but it's not able to at the same time. It returns the first entry in the type pack is unknown in the latter type and Boolean in the former type, and unknown is not a subtree of Boolean. Yes. Zoom out. Like, I just want to be able to get the value like this and set it like this. Like exactly how Charm does it, but with attributes. Module. It is a function. I'm returning the function. Equavad. That shouldn't matter. There's no difference. No diff. An atom. Believe it or not. I just don't get why that is unable to do the thing. Boring? Really? I think the opposite. It's us. Okay, let's try. Still waiting for Game Tank to publish a video. Oh yeah. Do they publish those? Dude, why is this the only... Thing is, it's not even inferring the, like, this just returns nil. Like, I don't want it to return anything. It should return, like, it's returning this type regardless. You know what I mean? But now it's unknown. Why? Because T is unknown, but it's not unknown. This being Boolean, somehow it's returning unknown. because he is unknown here. Man, what if we just... I think you made a critical error. Yeah, seems like it. Can you print inside of these? Dude, I know nothing about the type functions. Is there any other like info out there? Like, I get this. Yeah. I get it. Okay. These are all great. Types.string. You sure you sent it? All I see is just here. There you go. Yeah, wait. Let me finish reading this first. So it's passing in a type. It's passing in a type. Why is this unknown? That's what's not making any sense. Like, why is this unknown? Unknown. How? Because the type of this is unknown, but it's not. Boolean, if I want to set this. Okay. Value is Boolean. DMs. Yeah, this is what I was on earlier. Well, I kind of fixed it, I guess. Basically, what I want is, like, if we have this, then we know we're getting T, otherwise we're getting nothing. Like, this is fine. Yeah, I guess I'm not sure. Trying to learn, I guess. Like, this is fine. Like, it says it's gonna return a Boolean, and, like, it will, I guess. Oh, well. Yeah. Okay, each player needs a data thing. Which we would do. I don't want to do it in the player. I would rather. I mean, screw it. Why not just do it in the player? Is there actually any reason to not do it in the player? I don't know. I genuinely don't know. Wait, no. I don't want it to be in the player. The whole point is so that each player has... The whole point is that we don't need to use attributes, basically. Because the attributes don't allow us to get types. The whole point is to completely avoid attributes, which means we basically need to do the attribute data value. Just use Atom. The thing is, we have to use attributes. I'm using attribute data values to wrap around attributes to use these instead while still using attributes, if that makes sense. Yes, yeah, we have to use attributes, but I want to be able to have types instead. Like, I want to be able to not have to use them, or basically use a wrapper around them to avoid having to, like, directly interface with them. Which means this doesn't make sense. We need, like, a... need, like, gameplay data. Okay. I think it's starting to make sense. Gameplay player data, and then inside of here is where we'll store all of our actual values. We need to build it out and then return the table, basically. So actually we can just do this. Let's just call maybe config root. Yeah, C probably. Why not use modules? Because I have to use attributes. And now I can say boosting is that, okay. And now I can say boosting equals attribute data value. Yeah, because of server authority. config root and what else do I need? Oh, the name. Boosting and the initial value will be false. I guess what I can do is cast that. Okay, don't really need the player. Well, hold on. Gameplay utils. Let's get a getter. Get root model. And then return workspace. Gameplay roots. That is annoying. Okay. Okay. And then what we can do is say get root model. So we need to parent this. Config root.parent will be gameplay utils get root model. Yeah, okay. That's good. So when I build gameplay data on client and server, what's gonna happen? I don't really want to build this on client. They're not actually stored in the same folder. It auto maps it into Studio in different folders. It's just so that it's easier for me. They're located next to each other when I'm developing. What advanced scripting tutorials do you want to see? Oh man, this is confusing. It's 5 p.m. for me. If there's no initial, just addicted to the grind, Unity. I don't know. Dude, this just can't work. Because under a rollback, this doesn't get rolled back. That too. Ugh, I'm beginning to see why they force read each attribute like this and have a million set and get attributes. I just hate that we have to do this and lose all types and use strings everywhere. I now understand why they have a million of these. Yeah, this just can't work actually. Wow. I liked the idea, but this just straight up can't work. No specific features for docs, just figuring stuff out. You know, when like this is a moment you'll run into. You spend hours trying to do it one way and wondering why they would ever do it this way. And now I understand why they did it this way. Because I literally cannot create a variable to store an attribute, because when a rollback happens, that variable won't be updated. Well, live and you learn. Hello? How is the simulate function working? Find a simulate. 4 players. Get their actual hitbox. For me, I didn't want to do a hitbox. I wanted to do config space, although it's not necessarily required now that I think about it. Yeah. Okay. What I'll do then, yeah, template is really ugly. So they have process input. Let's just take a look at this again. Process input. Player dot input. Oh, I remember looking into this. That's not a real thing. It's just using the input context, which I now realize why they did that. I was wondering why each person has their own input, and I think I just realized why. I was thinking I would just have one input for each player. Or I was thinking I would just have one input under replicated storage, since that seemed to work fine. But I think that's not gonna work. Attribute, normal input. Put the linear velocity and if you're boosting, boost cooldown. The blue shop. Went through torque. I see. Okay, what is the is grounded is what? What about is boosting? How do we know? Is boost. We get the attribute boost. I know, I noticed that. It's like they're trying to treat it like C. So they think it'll be integer division if they don't. They get the attribute to see if you're boosting. You're not actually reading from these unless what? Input jump. Utils bind to attributes ball. The hell is this? Bind to attributes. What? Straps the attributes on this into a type, so you don't have to write get. This is what I was trying to do, but they never use it. Input. Utils. Index. Get. Dude. Yeah, I thought about doing that. Flabbergasted. Input context. Clear input. Input context. Implicator. Replicate input. We make sure that it is the server. The server then says we loop through every single input action. Query descendants, input action, state key, previous state key, input action. Input. You get this input and the previous input. Input state. Action gets state. Data storage is the ball. Get the previous input. Not sure what the previous input matters for, but it's there. Red Bull, I have one next to me. Well, it's empty. It's been empty for like an hour. And I wanted to grab another one like an hour ago. So, what I'm not fully understanding, okay? If we're replicating inputs of like boosting or whatever, that means the client isn't actually aware that we're boosting until the server tells it, which is like the whole point, right? Boost. Ball get attribute boost. Okay, no. That's not true. That's not true at all. Input underscore boost. Input action name. Assuming there's, yeah, a boost here. State key. When are we setting this on the client? I feel like we're never. Is boost. Okay, hold on. Let me give myself some lag. I don't know what I need to do here. I'm just gonna put everything at like 200. Oh my god, that is bad. They literally have the boost, so it's not even using server authority, by the way. The boost is purely just server replication. Like, I'm pressing the boost, then it happens like a second later. Why would they do that? Also, dude, this is so buggy. Actually, everything has lag. What? Dude, I'm confused. I'm gonna be completely honest. I'm not confused about what's happening. I'm confused about what's the point. Like, shouldn't it be jumping as soon as I try and jump? You know what I mean? Because the client should be predicting the jump, should it not? this, dude. That's bad. That's bad. Like, is this actually usable? Oh, okay, whatever. Chart humanoid bucks. Don't care. Don't care. Don't care. Don't care. Get what? Get value? Boost. Got what? Date? Is it get value? What is it? Input action. Get state. Leaf. Pronounced like leaf. You play 22. Whoa. What was that? Oh, is that when, like, mispredictions happen? Oh, no, I didn't. I'll have to add that. Oh, does this show, like, how far off it was? Interesting. Confusing. It is, like, difficult to imagine this being used in a real game. I want to be completely honest. Because, like, with 0 ping, like, what is this like when you have 100 ping? You know what I mean? Yeah, I have been simulating lag, and it's really bad. This is with 200 ping, I guess. Oh, because it adds both of them. What's it with like half of that? Because like, dude, people play Rocket League with 100 ping, no problem. Problem is a strong word, I guess. But still. It's just honestly tough. Like, I don't see how this could ever work. In a real production game. No, I've never tried chickenoid. I know what it is, though. Like, imagine we get, like, a couple more of these in here. Like, various different sizes. And other players, too. You know? A wall. Wait, on this, do they have it? Yo. Everyone jump in here. Jump in there. Please. Please and thank you. Oh my god. Oh my. What? Bro. Dude, what is happening right now? Go, go, go! Yeah! Off the kickoff is brutal. Oh, he's dribbling. He's dribbling. Blue team, block it. Okay. Good block. Good block. Oh, that is way up there. Ooh, there's some crazy lag spikes. I mean, this is impressive. It's not good. It's not good, but it is... Like, I'm lagging constantly. But, like, the fact that this is playable does say something. It also is literally the most bare bones possible. Oh, no. Okay. Good save, good save. And I have 20 ping. What's impressive? The fact that, like, this even works. Oh, no. Like, what happens there? It's crazy. Block it. No! Blue team, what's going on? Playable's a strong word. Yeah, I don't know how bad this is for other people. I have 26 ping, so this is probably as good as it gets. There we go, blue team. Why is it lagging so much? Because that's the server authority. It seems not very good. Yeah. Okay. Oh, no! 4-4. No, blue team, block that. Oh, that could go in. Oh, I'll say like back. Get it out of here. No. Okay, we gotta go on the offense here. Oh my god. Okay, 1st to 7 wins. 1st to 7. We gotta come back. Coming in. Oh, I missed. Shoot. Oh no, oh no, oh no, oh no. Okay. Well. Yeah, it's just... Yeah, it's just not... I don't know. I think I gave it a fair shot. I really do. Like, I think I gave it a fair shot. I just really don't think Roblox is capable of this. How do you like the new type solver, though? Honestly, I've been really hating it. Why? Because everything is red and has errors. Oh, good save. And I constantly am having to type to any or like there are football games on soccer or on. Let's check them out. No, I've never tried Roblox. Script. Let me go. Oh my goodness. Goalie? Do I have the ball? Why did it go so high? What? Bruh. These are bots too. Come on! Come on! Dude, it goes so high! Oh my god. Oh. Oh, he missed it! Oh. The difference here is that nothing is physically interactable. This is like, you know, you can literally run through other people, or the ball isn't actually something that's like physics-based, it's just attached to the character. Like, in these kind of games, you'll see those kind of like shortcomings or whatever. I don't know. I have been watching the World Cup a little, yeah. Pass it to me, pass it to me. Here we go. Oh, look at the moves. Oh, bro. Bang! Oh! So stupid. What? Why is it trying to make me buy the starter pack? Get this out of here. Yeah, I don't know, dude. I think I gave it a fair shot. The server authority, I think, like, it just, I don't know. It just doesn't work very well. Everything feels laggy. So it's just like, I don't know. Oh, I was wondering how to tackle. Oh. Bang! Oh my god! No, I don't. Sorry, probably. To me, to me! Look at the moves, look at the moves. Oh, he doesn't know where I'm gonna go. That way! It's so stupid. Okay. Anyways. Yeah, they're not real people. The Red Authority be the only alternative when making a Rocket League tip game? I mean, yeah. I don't know how else, like... Yeah, I literally think it's just like Roblox can't do that. Like, genuinely. Like, I think with a game as competitive and like physics-y as Rocket League, it needs to be like built from the ground up with that in mind. Like, I think it would be possible to make something like Lucio Ball. I think there would be lots of complaints about like glitches where like people teleporting. This is with the 100 ping right now. And like, I would say this is fine. But you know how people are doing this type? What type of games? Do you have an example, Jester? Like, I did make a server authoritative sprint system or whatever. Like, I hold shift to sprint. Yay. Send me the game ID, Hyperion. You can just send it in chat, not the link, just the game ID or the name of it. Yeah, Bitwin. Send me the game ID, and I will. I'm gonna end stream here pretty soon, though. But I'll check out your game, Bitwin, and then if there is another Rocket League game, I'll play it. Rocket Wheels. Let's see. Outro in progress. Play. Do you think it works with the controller? I have my controller right here. Power-ups. Not the AI. Vide. Oh. Oh, it doesn't work with controller. Okay. Why is this better than the one they put together? What? Yeah, I know. Let me up. Let me up. Oh, Ariel. No. Jumping goes crazy, by the way. I mean, yeah, dude, I don't know. I am curious how they're doing this. I guess it's just like, what the? What the? Okay. Okay, Bitwin, I'll check out your game, and then I'm gonna end stream. Oh, did you have green? Okay. I mean, it looks smooth. No way. Funny. Yeah, I mean, it's hard to tell, like, if that was a, like, I don't know how good that would be if there's multiple people in the game, you know what I mean? Like, doing it solo is one thing. Having, like, other players in there is a whole, and then also making it, like, not being able to be cheated. I don't know what's going on with your game, by the way. Oh. It's Terraria? You know, I've never really played Terraria. I don't really know what I'm doing, to be completely honest. I don't know if I'm being an idiot. Oh, I think I need to equip. What? Directly click was client-sided. Yeah, okay. That's what I was assuming. Use hotbar? Oh. I'm just an idiot. Got it. The sounds are funky. Oh, you have to hold. Okay, that's good to know. Onk. Did I get anything? They're PvP. My hole. Yeah, I mean, I don't know how well this can do, like, on Roblox, to be honest. 2D and this kind of stuff typically doesn't do very well on Roblox, but who knows? Hey, my hole. Oh, I'm bugging. I am bugging, to say the least. Oh. Whoa. The boss? Hey! Hey! I can't fight back! Funny. Hey! Alright. I am gonna end things here, though. It's been fun. I think I have given up on server authority. Which is kind of sad, but oh well. Yeah, I gave it an honest attempt. I can't say otherwise. I really feel like I gave it a good shot. But after just, like, honestly testing, it feels really bad. It feels really laggy. It just feels bad. So, yeah. So, alright. Yeah, I'm gonna end it here. Goodbye.